Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Pokémon Violet. How's everybody doing today? It's almost Christmas. And Nintendo has given us a bit of a present. Some raids that might actually be helpful for getting shards. Oh yeah. They also gave us a new mystery gift that isn't food. Honestly, I skipped on a lot of the sandwich ingredients mystery gifts because I just wasn't interested. This, however, might be worth getting. Duck Game was kind enough to leave this in my Discord. It's a somewhat predictable passcode. Yep. But for it, we get 50 Ice Terra Shards. At least according to Duck Game. Yep. Beautiful. Oh, and just because, I'm gonna check while I'm at it. Yeah, we already got this. Yep, okay. So, now to check out the new raid. Question is where? Ah, here we go. Here are the event raids right here. These are all supposed to be Delibirds. They'll all be giving us easy Terra Shards. But how many exactly? I have deliberately avoided spoiling myself. Just wondered what that was. Not anything interesting. This one over here, right? Oh, almost ran into those. Almost ran into those. Those are flowers. Just looked like flowers. And nearly collided with a pointless battle. So yeah, today's gonna be lots of these. Oh, there's a random Chansey. Do I have one of these? Do I have a Chansey? I don't have a Chansey. You know what? Come here. Oh. Come on now. Can't get away from me. Yes, there we go. Surrender to the inevitable. You were looking into the type changing, and apparently if you run Greninja, Cinderace, and Meowscarada, all with hidden ability and 12 unique type moves among them, and use 3 dual type Mon of any combination of the other 6 types, you could theoretically do all 18 types with stab in one battle without Terrastalize. Yeah, that makes sense. That does add up to 18, so. Anyway, how's it going, Duck Game? It's good to see you, buddy. Want to join me for some of these Delibird raids? Or have you already gotten all the Terra Shards you need? Let's see, fire. Let me just be sure of something real quick. Oh, this one's holding an item. Looks pretty useless, but I think that's an Everstone. Is this my one for raids or for... Yes. This is my one for raids. I got a second Azumarill for myself. One with Terra Fairy instead of water because I wanted something more designed for raids rather than for battles. The other Azumarill I have is better off in actual battles than in raids. This is more tailored to raids because it has liquidation as well for a stronger water stab. I'm good. Just microwave up some dinner, then I'll be on. Ah, okay. So maybe I'll go ahead and do one without you, and then you'll join me for the next one. This is 4 stars, so it should be super easy to take care of. And when we run out, that's okay. There's plenty online that we can join, and if not that, I can always change the date. Or one of us can. As far as I know, Delibird is not particularly threatening, which means this should go very quickly. Icy Wind won't do much. Oh no, my speed. I was already going second anyway. Terra raids are still buggy, I see. Everybody moving while it's doing things. Why am I seeing attacks on Tauros? Well, here's liquidation. Should blow right through whatever shield it has. Yep, there we go. Easy 4-star raid. I'm not even gonna bother. I mean, I guess maybe I'll catch one later. Okay, we got fire shards. Okay, Am I doing something wrong here? How... We only got fire shards to my knowledge. Unless they added a ton of shards in my bag. Without saying so. But somehow that doesn't seem right. Unless they're just meant to be super easy raids for us to... Yeah, I thought we'd be getting like a bunch of like each shard or something. Ah, okay. But they're all just super easy because they're Delibird? I could have swore there was something online, like I saw a raid where they got like every shard or something. And I thought that's what this was about. I mean, it's still going to be great for getting shards. It did drop, like, what was it? 2 things of 3 for a 4-star raid? So that is a pretty decent amount of shards. Like here. Let's try that again. Ah! Again, need repels or something. Yeah, maybe 5-star ones would give other types or something. Duck Game, if you're ready. Yeah, here's a 5-star one. Ground type. I'm gonna hit it with water. Because this ought to be a one-shot just like before. Belly drum and liquidation. No, still eating? Okay. So let me see what happens here. Like, maybe it is just the shard amounts. Maybe it's just the shard amounts. Let's see. I have 10 ground type shards. We literally just checked it, so... All swift. What a devastating move. Eventually, there we go. Air slash. Oh, come on. They got the flinch. There we go. One shot. Nope. There it is. Yep. Okay, here it is. Here's the yeah, it has to be the 5-star ones. But yeah, look at that. Ground Terra shards, flying, fighting, bug, and more ground. Yeah, the 4-star one gave me like 3 times 2 fire shards, so that's a lot for a 4-star raid, I think. And now the 5-star ones are giving. This is pretty good. This is pretty decent. Yeah, definitely want to do this. Also, look at that, 2 XL candies. Yeah, this is definitely higher rewards than you would normally get from a 5-star raid. And Delibird is not exactly super threatening, so these are easy to do. So yeah, here we go. There we go. Just looking into more Mon to set up for the Cinderace raids. Literally everything that was good on Zard plus Ceruledge. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Cinderace it's just another fire type. Except it's not also flying, so it might have different coverage moves, but like, pretty much just Azumarill or... Yeah, Azumarill or Dash Bun will work. I mean, Cinderace is not that different. Should be nice and easy to obtain. Ah, there's more, there's more. I will save a few of these, however. Yeah, it looks like there's a ton of them. Where's my 6-star one for today? Ah, it's over here. We can do that too, but yeah, wow, there's a lot. Play Rough, Psychic Fangs, Dash Bun. Yeah, I mean, it's Terra fighting. It's going to be an easy win. Cinderace, Terra fighting. It's going to do fire moves into a water type for Azumarill or Dash Bun's ability, which completely shuts that down. Should be a joke. We'll block its fire moves. And then, again, who knows what it will have for coverage. Like, it might have some coverage moves that could be troublesome. But Fairy is a great way to obliterate fighting types. Hey! Welcome to the stream, Remedy. Hope you don't mind, I'm just going to shorten your name to that. How's it going? I'm gonna wait till you're done eating, Duck Game, before I do any more raids, and in the meantime, I have the perfect thing to go and finish up. I said this might be the last stream for Pokemon Violet, and it might be. I might do one more. I mean, I know I have to do the Cinderace raids later anyway. Not bad and fair enough on the nickname. All right. Well, welcome to the channel. Would you like to join us for some Delibird raids a little later? Build your stash up as well? I'm just about done with this game. I have wrapped up everything of significance and importance. Almost. Still haven't done some of school yet. And I still have to talk to Nimona over here. Let me guess. You want a battle, don't you? Ooh, hey Drin. I knew it. Great timing. Been having the hardest time lining up opponents to battle. I knew it. I knew it! Now I found you in the schoolyard, no less. It'd be silly not to battle. What do you say? Yeah, sure. Why not? I knew I could count on you. Oh. I see. We don't get to battle. He spent 2 whole hours battling Pokemon with Nimona. Okay. Ah, good stuff. Gotta step up my game so I'll be ready anytime for that Academy Ace tournament. Ugh, I keep wanting to call it Ace Academy Tournament. So how are your adventures doing, Remedy? Like, did you pick up Violet or Scarlet? And how far into the game are you? I know I sprang my battle fever on you out of nowhere. Thanks for being up for it. Not a problem, Nimona. You're one of the more refreshing characters, just for how simple you are. Almost certain the Cinderace will have some fighting coverage. For a boost from Terra, yeah. You know, it can learn Electro Balls, that's also a possibility. I mean, I'm pretty sure U-Turn and Gunk Shot are also possibilities. From what I remember of Cinderace's move pool. Which is the one thing I'm worried about. If they actually put Gunk Shot in for coverage, That's going to be a problem for our fairy strategies. Not that there aren't a dozen other things we could totally use, like flying types. Talonflame might be a good answer. So you're good at battle, right? Great. Meet me at the schoolyard in a minute. Hold on. You're Nimona, right? Like the student council president? That Nimona? Yep, that's me. Yeah, maybe some other time. Calm down there, Goku. Oh, him? Don't know who he was. Was just munching my sandwich and heard him bragging about how tough his Pokemon. So I invited him to battle. I wonder what Pokemon he's gonna use. Can't wait to see. Wait, I forgot to get his contact info. How are we supposed to plan when we'll face off? Oh well, I'll make sure we battle next time I run into it. Anyway, guess you came to get some grub, huh? Well, I'm not one to stand in between someone and their meal. Catch you later. Might as well go ahead and wrap up all of Nimona's events. Better stock up real good on Pokeballs while I'm here. Trin, oh my gosh, listen to this. Remember that guy from the cafeteria? Ran into him again at the entrance hall, so I asked him to battle, but he said no, yeah. He was like, what's the point? You're a champion, and in a battle with you'd wreck me. I don't get what he meant. I mean, you can have fun battling even if you lose, right? Possibly. Depends on your mentality. Me personally, I usually play to win, normally, but I've learned to tolerate a certain amount of just playing for fun, you know? It's one of those things you just gotta do in order to enjoy life. For real? I mean, sure, no one loves losing, but it's definitely not pointless. It teaches you stuff. Right, that's a good way to look at it. Man, Pokemon battles get so complicated sometimes. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, and I wish he hadn't called me a whiz. I work hard at this stuff. It's not like it's not like it all just comes naturally to me. So go to the Pokemon League. Get a job there or something, Nimona. Like, surely. Like, throwing Pokeballs obviously doesn't come naturally to me for one thing. Oh, are you like Hop and you had to practice your throw? I think I need a mental reset. I'm gonna go find someone to battle. I don't think that counts as a reset, Nimona. That's more like falling into old habits. I'm just curious. I don't think I've ever actually been to this shop. Huh. Interesting. Looks like nothing special, though. Also, Remedy. Do you need any items? Like any big important items? Like, say, some spare Master Balls? Or some ability patches? Because I got plenty of those. Where is it? Yeah. And I can clone more. Thanks to the cloning glitch. So, if you need a few, I don't mind imparting a few to you. Just as thanks for coming and, you know. Just thanks for coming to the channel and hanging out. see. What do we got here? There you are, Trin. I had a feeling you'd turn up if I hung out here for a while. I mean, yeah. And lo and behold, I was right. Now that I found you. We should swing by my room and have a chat. I am actually physically very tired. Figure her room ought to look relatively normal-ish. Welcome to the Zona Nemona. It's tidy. Yeah, it's basically my room with, yeah, she's got her badges and her trophy, but, like, you know, besides that. I will trudge my own way through Pokemon, and having the entertainment value is plenty of thanks for me hanging out. Hey, fair enough, Remedy. I appreciate you being here. Have you got all the exclusives you need? What version did you get? Because I have Violet and Duck Game has Scarlet, so if you need anything, we might be able to work something out. Aw, wait a sec. I know we've been into your room before, but have I never had you over here? Wild. Anyway, listen, Trin. You know how I really like Pokemon battles? Like, really, really like them? I may have noticed, yes. Cool. And yeah, you know how when you really like something, you dive in deep? Uh-huh. That's what I did with Pokemon battles, and I just kind of became a champion. But then I found out that's pretty special. That normally it's not so simple for most people. People would tell me to my face that I only managed it because I have some innate gift, because I was raised differently or whatever. And suddenly I started to feel like there was this invisible wall between me and everyone else. So I started going easy when I'd battle my friends. I just wanted everyone to have fun. I mean, just have multiple teams for people of different skill levels. Yeah, Nemona was just like, oops, beat the league, yep. She's a very simple character. Like, this is the first time she's receiving any character development, like at the end of the game. She's just been a relatively simple character through the whole run. She's just Goku, really. And that's honestly kind of nice. That's why I say her character's refreshing, because it's not like Hop. Hop was in our face all the time, constantly saying how he's gonna be the best. You know, and he was just super annoying. But Nemona, you know, she's a fun rival. Like, honestly, I think she's quite possibly the best rival we've ever had. In fact, I think we've had this conversation before. She's possibly the best Pokemon rival. Oh, but don't worry. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going 100% all out. Especially since I'm lucky enough to have an opponent around who can beat me even when I'm in full hardcore mode. So just promise me one thing, okay, Trin? Promise me you'll always stay my equal. You and me, true rivals. Ha! Sorry, Nemona. I'm already better than you. You have some catching up to do. If I recall correctly, you lost our last battle. You have some catching up to do, girl. You're the best, Trin. Thank you. Oof, that got pretty personal. A little bit embarrassed over here. Anyway, since we're equals, I gotta start having you over as much as we hang out in your room. Feel free to burst into the Zona Nemono whenever you want. And get ready for the Academy Ace Tournament, because I'm gonna stomp you this time. I suppose if you consider N from Gen 5 a rival, I guess. I suppose. Maybe. But I mean, okay, fine. That would make Nemona what, second best? That's still pretty good. Like, I wish I could say characters like Marnie. Like, Marnie was pretty cool, but honestly, she barely ever showed up. So, like, you know... Those gym badges are squeaky clean. It's a plaque with a shield, too. And there's all our Pokeballs right there. A bunch of them, anyway. Training schedule, wow. Wow. And she has a little computer in here. You know, I think a tablespoon means different amounts to different people. Not by much, though. Tablespoon is a measurement. And that's nice. We've now got access to everybody's room. Our room is still incredibly Spartan, though. You're free now? Good, good, good. Yeah, still don't have much in our room. We have the same stuff on our wall. Yeah, we have the same stuff on our wall, but it doesn't say it's a training schedule. We need some stuff we can put in our room. We need the ability to decorate our room, along with new outfits and stuff, you know, in the DLC they're inevitably planning at some point. Yeah, we have the photo from the credits on our disc. That's about it, yeah. But yeah, they desperately need to finish this game, because it's not complete. Like, they need to clean it up visually. Yeah, they need to clean up the frame rate for things in the distance. They need to optimize the frame rate just in general, depending on where we are. Frame rate just tanks when you pan across certain areas. It just does not look good at all. And of course, they need to give us the ability to like, to just have multiple outfits, to have more than just our school uniforms, you know? Like, I'd be okay if they gave us, like, what if they said, okay, you can wear any outfit you want if you've completed school. Like, if you actually do all the classes and things. Like, I'd even be okay with that, you know, as like an unlock. The ability to wear anything you want. That'd be awesome. I mean, I guess anywhere that's next to it will do. But yeah, they need to give us more outfits really badly. And while they're at it, why not give us some decorations for our room? That's how I see it. Wait. Oh yeah. A rest stop. So did I tell you I'm now trying to recreate my story team in all shiny? Yes! As I understand it, most shinies are extremely easy to get now. Like I've seen articles and YouTube videos that are just like, so everybody has a shiny now, and like Blaine's posted a video about AFK shiny farming. Like obviously I didn't watch it, but it was still like, seriously? AFK shiny farming? It's apparently super easy to get shinies now. They're a little bit less special nowadays, it seems. So, challenge as a group. My Pokemon is already perfect for this, so... In fact, honestly, Delibird is just so non-threatening, I think I can just keep using Azumarill all day. We should be fine for like 99% of the raids. And there's a ton of these things all over my map, let alone like your maps. Yeah, even Matsuda method takes a while, and that needs to be done for the starters. Yeah, honestly, the starters are probably going to be the hardest ones to do, because you have to breed them and stuff, but like... You joining in, Remedy, or are you cool just watching? I'm happy to entertain, if that's what you want, but just thought I'd give you a chance. You're welcome to join us anytime. Anybody who's watching and has the game, you're welcome to join us. Okay. Fair enough, man. If that's what you want to do. As long as you're having fun. That's what matters. Ooh, Blizzard. Okay. That's fine, though. All we have to do is basically just use one play rough should do. Hey, instantly blew it up. And even if it's not actually dead, Duck Game's play rough should kill it. Right? You did get a turn, right, Duck Game? Oh my gosh. It's not effective on Azumarill or Azumarill. Oh, it took away our statue. Wow, it just did like 5 moves in a row. Not that it will matter. It's already so weak. There we go. No, not this one. I'll catch one when I feel like it has an advantageous type for me to bother catching it. Yep, lots of dragon shards, but some steel, ghost, and rock shards as well. And a modest mint. Cool. Yeah, these rewards are way higher than what you would normally get from a 5-star raid right now. This is the best time to be doing these raids. There's another one over there. There's another one over there. Perfect. So, Remedy, from what you were saying earlier, are you, like, new to the Pokemon franchise? Is this, like, your first game? Your first Pokemon game? Oh, this one's only 3 stars. Might not even have to boost for this one. But I'm curious what kind of rewards we'll get. I mean, I'll take steel shards any day. Steel shards are definitely going to be worth. How much will we get for a 3-star raid? Not new. Stopped following after Gen 2. My girlfriend, however, is a fan and has way more time with it than me. Ah. Okay, fair enough. So, not gonna lie, basically... It's been, how long has it been since my Eevee playthrough? A year, Duck Game? Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it, honestly. Hey, look, Duck Game killed in 1 shot. Cool. Like, I think it's been a year since my playthrough. And of Eevee, and basically up until that point, I'd only played like original Red and Blue. So I got a lot of star pieces, so lots of money and stuff. But yeah, the 3-star raids don't look especially great. But yeah, up until about a year ago, I'd only played Red and Blue, the original Gen 1, and I've never played Gen 2, I've never played Gen 3. And then I played the Gen 4 remakes. I haven't played Gen 5 or 6 or 7. So I did the Gen 4 remakes, then I did Sword and Shield, and now I'm on Gen 9. But my point is, I understand, like, getting out of the series a long time ago and then just now getting back into it. I know how that feels. Because that's kind of where I'm at, to be honest with you. And I'm a little disappointed in the quality of this game, but it's still fun. It's still passable if you're a fan of the series. Yeah, that's true. I did Arceus, but that's not a main series game. That's a side game, and honestly, it should be a main series game, though. I wish they had properly finished out that game. Where is it? It's somewhere over here, I believe. I think that's it over there. Yeah, PLA was awesome. And yeah, and I still think Let's Go Eevee was fun as well. It was an excellent remake. I was so happy. Oh. It's this way. playing that game. Just getting to see just the nostalgia factor and the fact that it was, you know, nice upgraded graphics and everything. I thought it was great. I'll just take those. Do they make a different Legends game, considering PLA close enough to be a main series? I wish I could say that, but it's really only half a Pokemon game. And as for the anime you mentioned earlier, Duck Game, to be honest with you, nothing beats the early anime. Like, I've seen the latest stuff, man, or at least bits and pieces of it. Honestly, the Pokemon anime looks like it stopped being entertaining around Gen 5. Like, I remember Gen 5, like, they had, like the whole thing with, shoot. What was its name? Meloetta? Yeah, Meloetta and, like, the Therian form, like, the Therians and everything. There was that big long plot with that, and Cynthia was a part of it too, and like, but honestly, yeah, the anime hasn't really been all that great since. Like, I've seen the Gen 8 stuff, and like, couldn't care less. And as for the Gen 9 anime, when it gets here, we'll see. We'll see. It kind of depends on what direction they take with the show. Like, is it going to be a definite kids show, or are they going to actually try and develop characters and have some kind of plot line with it? So would you like to know where the mushroom trader is located? If you're talking about the person who buys mushrooms for more than their than a normal mart, they stopped adding those. Oh, is that some feature from Gen 2 that I don't know about? It's a rock type. Yeah, just go. Because I never played Gen 2. I kind of wish I had the opportunity, but you know how Nintendo and Game Freak are. They don't re-release their old games. Well, no, just Game Freak. Nintendo does release its old games. Nintendo re-releases things, but Game Freak, nah. Why would they re-release old games? They do remakes, but not re-releases. Even though they could totally do it, it would not be difficult at all. Like, the Switch could easily handle a port of the Gen 2 and 3 and, well, yeah, the Gen 2 and 3 remakes. Oh, come on. Oh, somebody did it. I mean, it looked like someone did it. Yeah, get rid of this stupid frozen status. I mean, it'll be over because in a second anyway. Yeah, I was about to say Duck Game will just win on his own. Remember some of the DS games with the guy who bought the tiny big mushrooms from you for more Pokédollars than a regular mart? This one actually seems... Oh, well, lots of Hondu berries. Still not the ideal rewards. Definitely want to go for those 5-star ones. Duck Game, when I run out of 5-star Delibird raids, let's go ahead and search through yours. Might as well get as many Terra Shards as we can possibly get out of this. Let's see. I believe we've cleaned out this side, right? Oh no, there's still the bug one up there. The fairy one over here. Let's go over here to the fairy one, see if it's a 5-star. And then there's a ton on the other side. Got a 5-star electric one in front of you? Okay, go ahead and send me the code. We'll do that one first, and then we'll turn around and do this one. This fairy one over here. This is a 3-star one, Sure wish we could invite people by, like, you know, selecting their name from a friends list instead of doing the code thing. That would be smart, though. These menus take forever to load. That's honestly something they really need to fix. Optimize the menus. Whatever patches they do, holy cow. Like, look at the... Yeah, just look at the frame rate on us. Like, in the menu right now. Oh my gosh. And just like, yeah, these menus are so slow. They're awful. Just compared to Sword and Shield, they're awful. So slow. Alright. Yeah, there's a bunch of 5-star Delibird raids in here. If we want them. CV 9 KRK. I could go to Iron Hands, but you know what? Yeah, whatever. It's not like it has electric attacks. I can still just hit it with Play Rough. Yeah, I will say this, though, about the Gen 9 Pokemon anime. I am surprised that they're finally moving away from Ash. Like, I think the series lost its charm a long time ago, but it's still interesting. I'll probably give it a watch just to see what they decide to do with the show. It It is certainly curious. Yeah, doesn't matter what it did to Drift Bloom, I thought. Why am I sitting here waiting? Come on, game. That's fine. We're still gonna get it anyway. Come on. Just gotta grind through it. Is it just me, or is your earthquakes not doing very much there, Duck Game? But, oh, its shield just now went down, huh? That's weird. Could've swore it actually went down a while ago. Maybe that's why I saw it not dealing any damage. An electric one, yeah, no thanks. Nice, though. Yeah. Electric, fire, grass, water. Wow. Nice combo. Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it? How the game doesn't... Oh, an ability capsule, too. It's weird, isn't it? How it shows different things to different players and just kind of does whatever it wants. This is another thing they need to fix. The Terra raids are just a glitchy mess. I mean, at least the Dynamax raids were... Yeah, that's just a 3-star. We're going to ignore that one. At least the Dynamax raids, as slow as they were, at least they weren't showing different information to different people. There. Let's just go to this one and see what it is. Hey, found a 5-star one. Water type. I think I will actually change for this one, since I happen to have, conveniently, an Iron Hands. Just for this. We'll hit him and zap him. This is definitely a decently fast way to get shards. Not quite as fast as cloning, but good enough. Don't know if you want to, well, yeah, don't know if you want to take this one into a water one, though. Might want to change to something with electric or grass for this one. There we go, yeah. How you liking the Azumarill I sent you, Duck Game? Along with your Iron Hands. Are they serving you well? At least I would imagine they should be. That Azumarill especially. Very useful against particular targets. Perfect. You got plenty of shards? Excellent. Very good. I'm glad to hear it. Yep. There's the electric move. Oh. How did it kill you, though? That's weird. Oh, no, I know why. I know why that happened. It's because the recoil you take is based on the damage you do. That's why. Even though it really shouldn't be. I mean, it's fine, though. We're still gonna win. Because now I'm gonna do it, too. If I ever get a chance to move... Come on, game. Wait. Seriously? There we go. Why does it get a million moves before I can do anything? Of course it does that now. Thankfully, we've almost beaten it already. Water one? Eh. Can catch that out in the wild. Yeah, it likes that fire. It likes to give us fire, water, grass, apparently. Still, these are decent rewards. These are a lot of XL candies for sure. We'll do this 6-star raid here in a minute. But first, oh my gosh, the other ones I have are kind of way out there a bit. Let's skip over the 3-star ones, but if you have a 4 or 5-star one, we can do it, Duck Game. Or if you want to jump into your 6-star raid for the day. We could also do that. And maybe... Ah! Get up there. Maybe we'll even catch some new things for the decks while we're here. It is a 4-star one. 4-star grass. Ought to be worth at least doing. Looks like, yeah, I was about to say, you already hit it pretty hard, didn't you? Wow, alright. Found your 6-star, it's ground type. Just go and get it when you entered here. Okay. We can do that next. Easy. Well, go ahead and post the code for your 6-star and we'll jump into that. Wait, where was it? It's a Titan. Ooh, good. I actually don't have one of those, and I need one. Ooh, what do I use, though? Okay, ground type, but it's a Titan, so it'll have ice. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just use Iron Hands. Mechayama. I guess Azumarill would also technically work. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, if it's got ice moves, Azumarill would work. And it's ground type, so Liquidation would hit it. Yeah, just use Azumarill. Super effective damage. And it doesn't care about ice too much. Oh, that Gengar there. That Gengar looks tempting. And that Dondozo. Good. Yeah. I'll definitely take one of these. Because this thing is actually another Pokemon that learns Belly Drum, so I'm actually curious if it might be good for raids and stuff. Might be nice to have it. Not sure about ground typing, but then again, we might be able to just change its typing. Hope you get some herb off of this. Well, if you don't, I'm sure maybe you'll get some off of mine, you know. Odds are you'll get some off of something. Also, I assume you're running low on herba in that case from all your shiny hunting. Come on. Devastation. Ice Spinner's not going to do very much. This'll do great. There we go. So far, so good. Oof. The 6-star raids. Man, this thing's tough. 6-star raids are much tankier than Delibird, as it turns out. That's +6, and it's barely taking anything off that shield. Oh no, they yawned Arcanine. Whatever shall we do? Well, that was easy. That was an easy 6-star. Took a minute, but we got it pretty surefire there. Yeah. This I will definitely want to catch. 100%. But yeah, just look at the rewards we get for this. This is actually like 1 XL candy and like 3 ground Terra Shards. Yeah, the Delibird raids are actually very efficient for Terra Shard farming. Not using the Pure White Premier Ball. You know what? Fair enough. Maybe I should have. That would have fit. I didn't think about it. Again, you all are free to nickname any Pokemon. Yeah, of course. You didn't know? All 6-star raids have, I think, a bare minimum of 4 perfect IVs. But usually at least 5. That's every single 6-star raid, always. Ah! Get out of here. What are we looking at? Hey, a 5-star bug one. That's been most of my 6-stars, man. They've all been at least 5. Well, most of them. I think there was a couple 4s in there, but I haven't seen any perfect ones that were like all 6, but I think that's also a very rare possibility. Either way, you guys are free to nickname any Pokemon that I have at any time. Just let me know what you want to nickname and what you'd like to nickname it as. Or change the nickname to. Everybody gets one free nickname, and then there's a channel point redemption down below for those of you who have already used your nickname. All right. Belly drum. And then we'll knock it out. Yeah, it sort of is, isn't it? But this wasn't... Yeah, Delibird was released in Gen 2, and it was not meant to be a serious Pokemon. It was really just sort of a gimmick Pokemon. Well, not even a gimmick, it's just kind of a... something they put in there for... It was... how shall I say this? A theming Pokemon, I guess? Like, it was just there to fit a certain theme. Just there to, like, be a thing in the anime, maybe? It was never supposed to be serious. Note to self, Torch Song will not thaw you from frozen status. Really? But it's a fire move. It should. Oh, fine, I'll catch it. Why not? Doesn't really matter. I'll catch this one. Delibird is not exactly a Pokemon that anyone uses competitively, or really for anything other than dex completion. Not all fire moves do that? That's dumb, though. Whatever. Electric, ground, and psychic shards. And yeah, really good rewards. About as good as that 6-star raid we did just now, since it didn't give us any HMs. Unfortunately. And it looks like I already had one, but that's okay. Alright. Still want to check out that one over that way. And then we'll do then I'll do my 6-star raid. See if you have any more 5-star Delibirds. Might as well. Hi. I don't think I have one of you. I don't. Will you get in the quick ball for me? Perfect. Well, what do you know? Yo. Might as well. Again, I'm not necessarily going for 100% dex, but like, if there's a good Pokemon in front of me that I don't have on my list, I won't say no. Five-star Fly Deli, okay. Good, good. Just send me the code. Ah, and hey, look, here's another bug one. For when we're done. Let me do something, though, real quick here. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. You guys... can go in here. Some tempting stuff right here. But especially that flying Dragapult one. But it's okay. We'll focus on making Terra Shards. Flying type. Yeah, I guess hands would be better, wouldn't it? So remind me, when is the Cinderace event? Is that New Year's? Pretty sure it's New Year's. I can never move. My menu is frozen because this game is a mess. now to sit here and do nothing. This reminds me of Dynamax battles. December 30th to January 1st, and January 13th to 15th. Ah, okay. See those dates? The 30th? Yeah, okay. So, next Friday, then. I mean, I guess I have nothing better to spend these on. Nice, nice. More electric ground psychic. Very good. And now let's do my last one here. Another bug. And then we're on to my 6-star raid. My mouse is bugging out a little bit. Whoa. Wonder why it's doing that. Mouse is getting jumpy a little bit. I'm sure it's not the batteries. It is cold in my room right now. Or at least it feels cold, even though it's not too bad. Why do I have to watch everyone's speed go down one at a time? Just like last time. Taking away my boost. I'm gonna take a little risk, just because I don't think it can actually kill me. Oh, looks like it might be unnecessary. Oh. mind. Looks like it might be totally necessary. I thought it died, but then it didn't. It just got its health back magically. Seriously, what glitches are responsible for this? Poison and ice, at least. Dragon is kind of like, yeah, we have enough dragon forever. There's a bottle cap in there. Plenty of bug, of course. Not that bug is a Terra type that most people go to. I mean, is it though? Is it good for Scizor? Because wouldn't you rather have Bullet Punch though? Like Steel for Bullet Punch? I mean, I guess it's not awful. It's just not fantastic either. Oh. I'll take that. I tried to turn to avoid that, but it didn't want to. Oh, I'll give you the quick ball try. We'll see if it works. Oh, cool. Free our Altaria. A free inferior Dragonite and Salamence. What do we got? Ooh! Speaking of Scizor, Duck Game. We got a challenge here. Psychic Scizor, yeah, I know. That's gonna be interesting. I'm thinking the best way to do is just to hit it neutrally. I mean, I guess I've got some strong dark types, but it's just that we gotta watch out. Any dark type's gonna be weak to bug, though. Also, steel. Gotta be careful of that. Yeah, Iron Hands won't work out too well because fighting isn't super effective or even neutral. And Electric's not gonna do any good, so I'm actually thinking Azumarill because Bug won't hurt too much. Steel is neutral on Azumarill. Again, sure, we have dark types, but we just gotta watch out for all those dark types are gonna be weak to Bug, though. Might be interesting, though. Gonna use Skeledirge. Fair enough. At least you're resistant to its basic attacking types. That does work. That's true, and you have Shadow Ball. That's also perfectly fair. guess I could use probably Goldango for this too. Goldango's potentially very good here. It also depends on what kind of coverage moves it has. Actually, Goldango might be great if it has some sort of status move. True, Ceruledge would be a fine choice as well. Iron Head. Oof. Not great. Not bad. Do me a favor. Do some healing on the next turn, if you don't mind. There we go. There we go. Just something to keep me alive a little bit longer. Oh my gosh. Flinch, really? That is not okay, game. Come on. Okay, and now 2 flinches in a row? Seriously? Really? Game, come on now. It's 3 flinches. Oh my gosh. Seriously. Whose bright idea was it to even put that in the game? Just, oh, you lose a turn. That's so stupid. And of course a crit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I were in charge of Pokemon, I would completely eliminate crits and evasion as a possibility. I would probably take the random damage rolls away too. Streamline it a bit. Okay. I can Terra Fairy, but unfortunately that would actually make me weak to Iron Head. It just keeps getting, yeah, it just got a crit and a flinch again. We might have to reset this one just because this thing is just getting stupid luck. That's a 3rd crit. It's now flinched me 4 times and crit me 3 times. What the heck is that garbage? That is absurd. Four crits, 5 flinches. Five crits, 5 flinches. That's so dumb. What the heck's even going on? Partridge in a pear tree, yep. Oh, look, it does have bullet punch. Yeah, what the frick was that? That's garbage. That's utter garbage. There's no way that's random. There's no way 5 crits and 5 flinches practically back to back was random chance. There was nothing random about that. No way. Okay, let's try that again. Again, Duck Game, if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor and healing on like your second turn, just doing the cheer, the healing cheer on the second turn. This should be something we can get. Serralage, nice. Oh, nice shiny. Wait, it did actually do what I told it to, right? No. Give me some healing, please. Looks like our whole team could use it anyway. Hey, look at that! A crit and a flinch again. Menu stuck? Oh. Lived somehow. And it got flinched again. Amazing. It loves its flinches. Over and over. Just endless flinches. Yeah, keep healing. Just keep healing. As often as you can, please. Because my attacks do a lot of damage. There we go. I actually finally got one attack off. Like, it's just kind of amazing how many flinches this thing is getting. It's not random. There's no way. It's no way. It's a pretty interesting mirror effect. Yeah, it looks pretty. If only this game wasn't trash otherwise. gosh. That's so dumb. Crits and flinches everywhere. I think I am gonna have to switch to Goldango. This is ridiculous. It's just spamming Iron Head all day long. And it gets a flinch like every turn. Look at that, it gets a crit or a flinch all the time. That's 2 crits in a row. Like, what is this? This is obvious. Obvious cheating, like... We all knew it was cheating from the start, but like, this is just so obvious though. This is like cheating so bad it's not even gonna give me a chance to move. I mean, I could Terra, but I'm sure that would actually work against me. Let's go for Liquidation, actually. There we go. There we go, we got it. But still, what was that? If it didn't keep flinching me, it would have been over much sooner. Now I can add this to my collection, along with the ground type one I already have. So, how's it going, Avalon? Hey, we got an ability patch. No Herba Mystica, though. How are you doing, Avalon? Are you ready for the Christmas weekend? What you been up to lately? Yeah, no, you can clearly tell where their budget was spent, Avalon. Like, you can clearly tell where they, what they prioritized and what they did not. Optimization is what they're lacking. Better textures and optimization is what they desperately need, because this frame rate is a little weak in certain places, to say the least. Oh, there's a Delibird raid over here. Wait, I missed a dark type one. Yeah, that's the big one. They need to optimize the game. Like, I mean, just look at these menus. Avalon, watch this. I'm just gonna do something really simple. You go to my boxes. I want you to see how slowly this loads. Look at that. Look at how long it takes to actually load all the Pokemon in the boxes. Like, the obvious delay as it loads each one at a time. These menus are horrible. And actually... like, the Sword and Shield was instantaneous. There was no loading of each one, like, one at a time. Like, Sword and Shield was perfect in that regard. big thing that's needed the most work in every single one of these games since XY is their animations. There's almost no frame rate problems in Monster Hunter Rise, though. I don't know. In general, the Switch is not great for being a next-generation console. The processing power is kind of traded off for the handheld aspect. Yeah, like, the Switch is not, like, the greatest graphically, but, like, yeah, no, it's just this game, Remedy. It's just this game. Trust me. Breath of the Wild runs perfectly smooth. Well, no, it doesn't. Not when you're using glitches, it doesn't. But, like, I'm talking about in normal, just walking around normally, Breath of the Wild is beautiful, and it works. It's got better textures than this, and it runs much smoother than this. Like, all I'm doing is panning, and this thing is lagging. The menus are smoother. Like, yeah, Breath of the Wild looks better than this. Sword and Shield looks fantastic. Like, Sword and Shield blows this out of the water in terms of visual performance. This game is just poorly optimized. And this is to say nothing, like, I haven't even tried to, like, look at something in the distance. Like, look at the tail on that Pokemon, how it's, like, straight up. Now watch as I get closer to it. Oh, look, it finally takes the shape that it's supposed to. Unoptimized performance at a distance. Oh, hi, Tauros. Tried The Witcher 3 and it was a lot like, the game is running a lot like this game though. Yeah, it's not running very smoothly yet. Ports are almost never optimized well. Fair enough. Yeah, if you're having problems with, like, The Witcher 3, then it's probably the port. Where are we gonna shove these? Let's get them in here. Not that I would ever play the Witcher series myself, personally, but... I don't know where... I'm going to put this scissor here as a backup, because I don't know what to do with it yet. Figure this is probably the best way to get things done. To just have room in my party and then put them in the boxes manually instead of it just assigning things to random places. Hey, another 5-star one. And it's dark type. This is perfect for Azumarill. This will be an easy knockout. Easy knockout. I believe I've only ever played one SNES game on stream, and that was Super Metroid, because it's available on the Switch, entertainment thing. And as for N64 games, I've played Majora's Mask, yeah, like Avalon is just mentioning, and I'm trying to think if I've played any other N64 games. I know I have Ocarina, and I've already done Majora's Mask. All my playthroughs are eventually uploaded to YouTube, so if you want to see it, it's on there. In fact, I think, wasn't it? Avalon, did you first join my stream back during Majora's Mask? I think that was the first set of streams you joined me for, yeah. I think I remember you and I had some chat about, like, Catherine the Great, because I watched a video online about it. That was such a long time ago. Avalon is my longest watching viewer. It's been around forever. Since shortly after I started, to be honest. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Yeah, Iron Hands works too. But yeah, Majora's Mask was fun, but yeah, I even 100%ed it. I even 100%ed Majora's Mask, but having done so once, I'm fairly certain I'm good. Like, it was a fun game. I'm glad I did it. Very glad. Majora's Mask, excellent game. Totally worth my time and yours. But also, having completed it, I feel no urge to go back and replay it. At least not before I replay things like Wind Waker or Twilight Princess or something. I'm glad to hear you like Zelda games, though, Remedy, because there's definitely going to be a lot of Breath of the Wild on this channel, that's for sure. Because I can never seem to get my playthrough to be perfect enough for my satisfaction. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to certain games. Not every game, just certain games. Well, that belly drum ended up being pointless, but yeah, I play Breath of the Wild a lot. I keep coming back to it because it's never quite good enough. I can never quite master it the way I want. Keep making little mistakes that mess up my playthroughs. But I'm gonna practice real hard for this next one. What even was this one? I don't remember. You know what? We're not even gonna catch it. I don't care. Oh, it was dark type. Yeah, whatever. Normal, dark, and fairy. Reasonable shards to get. I mean, didn't we also share a lot of opinions on Breath of the Wild too? Like, yeah, you and I have definitely had disagreements, Avalon, but like, and differences of opinion, but we've also agreed on some stuff too. Like, yeah, there's definitely some things we agree on. Like, I normally don't critique graphics nearly as much as some people, but like, this is like, why am I staring at a Wii game? Like this, there's a certain point at which even I crack, and I'm just like, okay, in today's modern age, there's no excuse for this. But normally I tend to focus more on story. Like, for me, story is the bigger and more important thing. Normally. But this, you know, this is obviously an exception because it's a Pokemon game, you know. I mean, what story can you expect? You grew up with Ocarina of Time. Excellent, excellent. And every other Zelda game minus Wind Waker. Minus Wind Waker? Oh, you should pick up Wind Waker. Wind Waker's excellent. Have I played Colosseum? No, and I probably won't because it's very expensive. I don't know if you know this, but the Colosseum games are very expensive. But I have seen them. I have actually looked into the Coliseum games. They look interesting. I'm just not 100% sure about them. I haven't checked them out in too much detail, but like, it's an interesting concept though. I like the concept of them. And as I understand it, the second one especially is definitely... The second one is very expensive. It's because it's a GameCube title, and a lot of short-printed GameCube titles are very expensive. Duck Game, if you're interested in doing more 6-star raids to try again for Herba Mystica, you can reset your date, and I'll join you for any raids you'd like to do. I'll help you farm those Herba Mystica if you're interested. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they do. Sometimes they learn things, and then they but then they turn around and forget them, is what it seems like. Because, like, you can't say things haven't improved in 20 years, because they have. But, like, sometimes they remember those improvements, and sometimes they forget them again. It's like I was saying, like, Sword and Shield looked better than this, and it's just like, guys, why did we rush this thing out? Like, this game should have been in development longer. Prefer not to mess with the system clock. Other games don't like it when you do that. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, they put their priority in different places. They release games early that they shouldn't. Like, this game feels a bit incomplete with a lot of the optimizations they're missing. Even though it does seem like it's mostly complete, there's a lot of refinement they should have done before letting this out. But they were in a hurry. We'll just go for it. It's a 3-star. Take it down myself. Animate the Pokemon to look more alive in combat. Their budget is probably enormous given their profits. Yeah, but the business guy, I can only assume this is a result of the business guys saying, no, release the game quicker. You know, squeeze the budget as tightly as we can to get as much profit out of it as possible. And, you know, all the creators and animators are just like, you're not giving us enough time to do our jobs. You know, like, the work ethic is just not good. Or rather, their work ethic's probably fine, it's just they're not being given enough time to actually do it. Because if I know that if I were an animator, I don't think I'd be proud of this. Like, if I were an animator or an artist or a game designer, I would probably not be okay with releasing something like this. Like, what was it that some guy at Nintendo said? Like, you know, it's like something along the lines of, like, a good game is remembered fondly, but a bad game is bad forever, or something like that. I wish I knew that exact quote and who said it. But yeah, like, the game designers and the animators and stuff, they have a much better attitude towards game design than is suggested by the company's actions a lot of the time. And it's because the business guys running the company don't listen to them. They don't pay attention to them. And they should. Oh, what's that glitch? Out there in the distance, the terrain is glitching out, I see. Yeah, the animations for Pokemon, like the battle animations, yeah, they could work on them a bit. Like, I feel like they had better animations in like Arceus, but it could be wrong. He just had a lens flare off the water inside a cave. Ha! Wow. Ah, okay. The origin of that quote is unknown. Ah, okay, but it's often misattributed to Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh, there's another one. Ah, I missed another one. I may have another Delibird, a ghost type one of all things. Ah, 4-star. Well, see, with that, they're probably... Like, remember, this is supposed to be a kid-friendly game. But, like, I agree they could still improve, like, the motions that they do. There's certainly a lot of improvement to be made. Yeah, a late game will eventually be good, but a bad game is bad forever. Thank you, Duck Game. That's the correct quote. That is the motto they should have applied to this game. Because I wouldn't say this game is bad, but it's not good, that's for sure. It's not bad, but it's not good. Like, as it is, I'm already thinking, like, when Generation 10 comes around, like, whatever the next Pokemon game's gonna be, like, I'm gonna be a bit more careful about pre-ordering it. You know, and being all excited to jump on the Pokemon bandwagon. I'm not too sure. I might actually wait and see. Do you want in on this one, Duck Game, or should I just do it alone? Do you need ghost-type shards? Here, let me just throw it up, and then you can join if you want. Ghost-type shards are nice to have. Oh, you're cool with alone? Alright. Just thought I'd offer. Not actually saying draw blood or anything, just the fluidity is bad. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, if they pushed PLA to spring and then had this to spring 2023, yeah. But see, here's the thing. Spring 2023, like, well, okay, it's pretty late spring. Like, April or May is going to be Tears of the Kingdom. So I think they wanted to make sure this was out well before then. Still, I feel a few more months wouldn't have killed him. They wanted to have this out in time for the holiday season so that everybody would buy it. But I would have been fine if they'd released it in, say, you know, like January or February or something. Or maybe just next year, if it makes the game good. Yeah, that's true. It's not quite as bad as BDSP, Like, the thing with BDSP, though, is that it wasn't, like, BDSP wasn't glitchy or anything. Like, well, no, it was, but, like, it wasn't as, it didn't have, like, frame rate issues or serious graphical problems. Like, the issue with BDSP is that it was almost a direct clone. Like, it was almost just a direct clone of the original Diamond and Pearl. It was a port, not a remake. Like, they didn't actually work that hard on it. Although I do recall that the first week they had the music from the original DS and then patched it real quick. But other than that, like, I remember BDSP was... It didn't have any, like, serious lag or anything. And again, I know everybody who played BDSP, if they played the originals, they said BDSP was bad, but I thought it was good because I never played the originals. I thought it was fun because it was my first experience outside of Gen 1. And it didn't seem that bad, especially if it was a carbon copy of the DS games. If that's what they were like, it wasn't too bad. You know, for a game from that era. Alright. Let me check, see if I have golden bottle caps, finally. Because I am not going to go through an Ace Academy tournament every time I want to do anything. Maybe a PP Max, perhaps? Something? Irons, Clever Feathers. Nope. I can get that elsewhere. Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to break and probably reset my date so that I can just get another 6-star raid and some more raids going and stuff. Because why not? Yeah, reuses of TMs. They really should just keep that. Like, I know why they took it away in this generation. They took it away because they wanted to put in the crafting system. You know, that thing that everybody just really wanted. Again, I think Arceus's crafting system is fine. Because you're crafting, what? Pokeballs, potions, things like that, you know? Cheap stuff. But crafting TMs is such a bad decision. It really is. I am super glad that I can duplicate things still. Just to get around that stupid crafting nonsense. Because that is the last thing I want to do. Yeah, so I'm going to go to break here in a minute, run some ads. Set you right there. I'll be right back in a bit, guys. Yeah, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something. Pokemon team apparently didn't get that memo. Yeah. No, unfortunately, Duck Game, I can't. You can't give them Herba Mystica. Believe me, people have tried. Herba Mystica, you can't give them to it. You can't give it to him to duplicate it. Believe me, if I could duplicate Herba Mystica, I would trade with you. I'd be duplicating that for sure, just so that I'd have a nice big supply in case I ever did want a shiny hunt for something. But if you want to join me for another 6-star raid, you know, give me a second to run some ads and reset my clock here. Because I don't have any games that care. Or at least, I don't care. So, I'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay, welcome back, everybody. That was a good break. Much needed. So, I reset my clock, and behold, we have a bunch of new raids, including our new 6-star raid over here. Because I am definitely going to stock up on Terra Shards. For sure. Because that's pretty much the last ingredient missing from my ability to basically create any Pokemon I want in this game. When I am actually finished doing that, I suppose then I will actually be done with this game. Once I've duplicated enough items, caught everything I want, and actually worked out a good team. Hey! That sure looks nice. Yo. And we have the perfect Pokemon for it. Duck Game. Want an extremely free shot at Herba Mystica? Join me for this one. This should be good. This should be super duper free. Inviting all for free Herba Mystica in all likelihood. A normal type Breloom is perfect. Also, I wanted one of these. Breloom is still pretty good to this day. That Mach Punch Seed Bomb Spore set. With Technician, or maybe Poison Heal. You could go sub with it too. A lot of great sets with it. Actually, I think it's one of the only Pokemon in this generation to get Mach Punch. Need help unloading? Okay. I'll cancel and come back to it in a minute. But that's definitely one that I want. Let's go up to that fairy one, actually. Let's go north and grab that fairy one up there. So it's a bit out of the way. So if we're gonna make a trip, we may as well make a trip now. Whoa, 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 hold up. Bottle cap. Free bottle cap, whoa. That's a nice drop to get. And of course it's a 5-star one. Fairy type. Yeah, fairy's hard to deal with because there's no belly drum Pokemon that goes steel, as far as I know. So we'll just have to smack it, I guess, with a Azumarill. Yep. I'm just gonna open it up to anyone. There will be other 5-star ones. Nice. Very nice. Let's go ahead and just belly drum up and smack it as hard as we can with liquidation and hope that that's enough. Everybody boosting. Everybody. I mean, and as long as it's gonna keep using present, then I guess we're fine. Oh my gosh. Please let me move. Lots of Japanese Pokemon here. Well, I guess they're all Japanese players, aren't they? Yeah. Come on, let me attack. There we go. Goldango using Make It Rain. Oh. It's already down. Easy 5-star when you have a bunch of humans on your side. I don't think we need a fairy type one. Got some shards. Some good shards to have, I guess. Poison and ice. Fairy is always nice. Now, back to the freest of free. Or, I don't know about super free. He might try to spore us, but as long as one of us casts healing, spore shouldn't be a problem. This is otherwise a very free raid over here. Very, very free. Change Pokemon. The Hands of Iron. And there's our link code. This should be an easy one. And maybe easy Herba Mystica, too. Again, anybody who has the game, you're welcome to join us. Honestly, as long as I'm kept healthy, I should be able to win this one alone. My stream schedule is I stream Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'm supposed to start at 4:30, but that never happens. But those are the days I stream on, Remedy. Friday, Saturday, Monday. That's what goes with my work schedule for the moment. Though with the minimum wage going up in January for my state, there is a possibility I might be looking for a new job soon. Maybe. Kind of depends on how negotiations go at work. Belly drum. Oh, I see we're doing this. Okay. Going for the sleep strats. Okay, yeah. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, it will be a short stream, for sure. Pretty soon you'll be making big bucks streaming. I wish. But building that audience takes a long time and a lot of hard work, and I've been at this for years. And it's tough. There's a lot of work. Like, I wish I had enough money to hire an editor, but I don't. Yeah, I know. Spore is such a piece of crap, isn't it? That's okay. Sooner or later, we'll wake up. Or one of us will heal. And when that happens... Yep, mine woke up. There we go. And I'm set. Goes. Man, it just loves that Spore. It loves to use Spore. But as long as one of us gets an attack out, it should be fine. Just keep mashing that attack button. Sooner or later. You can't sleep us forever. I mean, I hope I make it big someday, Remedy. I really do. I hope I'm able to make a career out of this. And I appreciate your faith in me. I got lucky, apparently, because I am able to set up Duck Game. It would be nice if I could stream full-time someday, but we'll see how that goes. Hey, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate the help. That would be fantastic. Thank you so much. Spreading the word about the stream definitely helps. I hope I can entertain you all. I really do. Especially since I'll be switching to Breath of the Wild here in a week or so. I'm probably gonna start the new year with Breath of the Wild. Terra fighting Drain Punch. Go. Let's do it. Smack this thing. Oh, back to sleep again. Here, you know what? How about we just get rid of it? Oh my gosh, if it just uses it again, because it's faster. Duck Game, use your healing cheer so we can get out of this stupid spore loop. Oh, you're out? Oh no. Well, that's not good. Oh, I woke up. There we go. Well, it took away our stat changes, but... we're pretty close. We might make it, maybe. It's no guarantee. You know, Spore is technically 75% accuracy. Oh, you died. Uh-oh. Well, that's that then. We'll have to try again. You know what I'm thinking, though? I think there might be something we can do about this. Let's just try it again, though. It's like, if worst comes to worst, we might be able to change the berry. Yeah, I just kept spamming Spore all day. Very true. So let's alternate. Let's take turns doing the healing chant to get rid of this. To get rid of the sleep. So first, we have to actually be asleep. But like, whoever sets up Belly Drum first will be the first one to do the healing. So it's gonna put us to sleep. Whatever. But sooner, we just keep mashing Belly Drum until we wake up. One of us will wake up at some point, and we'll get the healing, and we'll get to actually set up. And then whoever gets there first does the healing, and then we'll alternate from there. So every turn, We alternate who does healing. That way, one of us is attacking. So one of us gets a chance to Drain Punch. Until it's low enough, and then we can close combat it, I guess. Okay. There's the spore. Honestly, sleep is a status that they really should have thought about more before putting in the game. I don't think sleep is a very good status. Like, any status ailment that causes you to just straight up miss a turn is too much in a game like this. Like, in other games, it's fine. Like, other RPGs are able to work around it. Oh. But not Pokemon. Oh, I actually got it. But Duck Game, you were first. So when it inevitably tries to put us to sleep again, because it will. Yeah. Yep. Figures. Also, do you not have the berry on Duck Game? Oh, okay. I just thought your health was a little too low for that, but I guess it's not. Well, I like that we have this grassy terrain helping us out here. Does Healing Cheer not erase our status condition? Yeah, it does. There we go. Okay. So I'll do it next. I'll do a cheer. That'll give us some health. And it should cure you if it put you to sleep. Like if you tried to attack it too soon. Oh, dang it. Okay. That's fine. I'll do another one. I was worried about that possibility too. I have another. Man, this thing is actually stalling us out with Spore alone. Oh, I woke up. Yo. It just loves that Spore. should go for a heal duck game so we can... Oh, there we go. There we go. He came through. He came through finally. All right. As soon as it puts us to sleep again, I'll throw out my last heal. Gotta break this shield. That's the thing. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's crazy. We just have to wait to wake up. It's just nuts. Well, if this thing wants to be a pest... Oh, there we go. It's like, there are ways to prevent sleep. Like, if we could get electric terrain out, that would stop sleep altogether. So you know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I might just go, might just pull out Miraidon for this. Or maybe it won't be necessary. But yeah, Miraidon would fix this completely, because it wouldn't be able to sleep us. But it doesn't look like it'll be necessary. We got him. Ugh. I don't know, Duck Game. That didn't feel like a good game to me. Constantly getting spored over and over isn't really my definition of fun. Like I said, I really think they should have reconsidered the way sleep works in Pokemon. Because it's way too powerful in certain instances. That's why Smogon has a sleep clause. So you can only sleep one thing. This is a good Pokemon, though. It really is. Like, it's obviously powerful in case anybody had any doubts. You just want to remove from raids? I mean, fair, I suppose. Ah, I hate this map. I wish it would zoom out more. Here we go. Just want to check on something real quick. But then we can continue doing raids for for Terra Shards, if you're interested, Duck Game. That seems to be the theme of today. Yeah. Let's start with this ice one over here. I mean, I guess I could also find some 6-star raids to do. And I may yet. Here's another 5-star one right here. Yeah, Iron Hands, actually. Because ice is weak to fighting. So Remedy, how many times have you played Breath of the Wild? If you like Breath of the Wild, then how many times have you played it through? You 100% it 2 times, and for fun at least 3 times. I see. Well, I've only 100%ed it once, but I've played the game through about 15 times. Far too many times. I have a special run that I do called 64%. And I use a lot of glitches to make life easier and more fun. Because Breath of the Wild is the game that keeps on giving, you see. Even though it has not received any content updates in many years, the speedrunners keep finding really, really, really easy glitches to abuse. Like all over the place, so... it just keeps getting new content without actually getting any. New ways to do things and break certain things without even trying that hard. I look forward to showing you my run when the time is right for that. Meanwhile, this game won't even let me have a turn. Come on. There we go. So, oh. Gotta go for now. Not back tonight, I'll see you Saturday. If I'm streaming tomorrow, which I don't know for sure, but if I'm streaming tomorrow, yeah, I look forward to seeing you, man. Either way, I'll be streaming on Monday for sure, because it's the day after Christmas. Like, there's no reason not to stream. So if I'm not streaming tomorrow, I'll see you Monday. Thank you for coming, man. It's been fun having you. And just in case I don't see you tomorrow, Merry Christmas. Thank you for coming. All right. Yeah, there we go. Decent rewards. Decent. Yeah, lots of XL candies. Alright. Let's see. A few more Delibird raids, and I think I'll be done with Delibird raids for now. Or at least on stream, anyway. I might consider altering the clock again to do another 6-star, but this has really just been a let's do an event day kind of thing. Maybe catch a few Pokemon on the side, fill out the deck some more, I guess. Yeah, I'm just about out of things to do. Like, there's really... I'm thinking right now. The next stream I do of this will almost certainly be the last stream of this. And it will basically be, after I've done all the duplication I'm going to do, I'll do some research and set up some teams, like, so, you know, have some high-level Pokemon ready to do battles, like online battles and stuff. And then I'm pretty sure that's it. I'll be ready for any DLC that ever comes out, and then, like, yeah, I'll do a quick little, you know, I'll jump in to do the Cinderace thing, but other than that, I really don't... There's nothing left for me to do in this game, honestly. After that point. I guess we could go for the Steel one next. So... like, I really am approaching the end of this game, I swear. It's literally just I want to do a bunch of stuff on the side that will let me have some slightly more competitive Pokemon to play online with, if I ever want to. And other than that, I really don't much... There's no more content left to do. I really don't much care about anything else, so... I know I keep saying it, but, like, the next stream will probably be the last one for this game. Because there's just nothing left to do. Like, as it is, we're doing a bunch of raids today because there's no other content to really do. And yeah, I see what you're saying, Duck Game, about the materials for Delibird. Like, Snowscape is meh, but Ice Beam is pretty useful. I can just duplicate those, so I don't care. But... Yeah. Well, we don't need a full stream dedicated for the 7-star raid, I hope. But, yeah, other than, like, the new 7-star raids or whatever that come out, really, there's not much to do. Oh, it's a 3-star. I'll deal with it on my own. Yeah, like, game's kind of over at this point, really. Except for those things. There's a ground type one over there I kind of want. If it's high enough level. More ground type shards would be nice. Even got some Pokeballs to put it in. Neat. Also a 3-star one. You know what? I'm gonna just do this one alone real fast. Sooner or later I'll find another 5-star one and you can join me for that one, Duck Game. I mean, this will take like 2 seconds. I'm not even gonna belly drum for this. Just gonna hit liquidation. Malzena, hey! Welcome to the stream. You're welcome, and thank you very much for listening in. I'm glad you enjoyed. You're more than welcome to come back for more. Wow, all I had to do was hit liquidation and it's done already. Amazing. Might as well use up these premier balls. Never gonna use them. Get rid of an inventory slot. I love how they come out with like a million different types of balls, but they're not useful. Like net balls and dusk balls and like all these, and heal balls and all that, and it's just like nobody cares. Nobody uses those. We just all stick to the classic 3. Like, they really should just, like the different ball varieties just don't matter. Like, they need to cut down on the different varieties. Like, a couple of different varieties is fine, but like, it's like 12. There's like 12 different varieties of Pokeball besides the originals, and it's just like we don't need that many different ones. Like, it's just not useful to have them. All right, let's try the dark one, see if that one's... I mean, that would be an easy one to get if it's a 5-star one. Sure wish we could identify which raids are, you know, what rating just from the map. Boy, that would be a nice quality of life change, to know which raids are important and which ones aren't. Yeah, Master Balls are meant to be 1 per copy, but, I mean, honestly. Timer is good for generic farming? I would prefer not to wait forever. Like, okay, no. That's not true. There is one variety of Pokeball that I use a lot, besides the original 3, and that's the Quick Ball. The Quick Ball is quite possibly the best addition they've ever had, because it's just like one-time use at the beginning of the battle for triple catch rate. Cool. And if it doesn't work, then oh well. But like, yeah, I just feel like the catch rates need to be adjusted, and the Pokeballs need to be... Timer for the legendary that enjoys stalling? Yeah. I remember going through that in Sword and Shield, and I'm glad I can duplicate Master Balls in this game, because I don't want to go through that ever again. The catching Pokemon experience is actually not always very fun, quite frankly. It is not an enjoyable experience when they can stall you forever like that. I'm still of the opinion that every time a Pokemon breaks out of a Pokeball, it should weaken them. Like, it should actually make it more and more likely over time that they should get caught. You're a little lost. How do you battle Cassiopeia? You just beat Clive. You can't find her? Yeah, you just go into the directory inside and go to the schoolyard. If you've already beat Clavel. If you've already beat Director Clavel, just go to the schoolyard and she'll be there. Man, they're all 3 stars. What's going on here? Then you'll get to... You'll get to fight the oh-so-mysterious Cassiopeia, who's definitely not you-know-who. I don't want to spoil it in case you haven't figured it out, but it's pretty obvious who it really is. Why are they all 3 stars? Where's my 5 stars? Is it this one, maybe? Because the 5-star ones are the ones that are actually good. Like, obviously the rest of them kind of suck. Because they don't give the multiple rewards. Also, Malzena, like, if you want to join in on any of these raids, once I finally get one, like, you're more than welcome to. Hey, here it is. Here's a 5-star one that should be super easy. Duck Game, get your Azumarill ready for a free 5-star raid. Although Malzena, I guess if you're in the middle of fighting Cass, then you probably won't be able to join us, but like... Yeah, finish beating out the basic plot before you hop in. Fair enough. Just keep in mind that these special raids are only available for a few more days, and they're very valuable. Having Terra Shards to be able to change your Terra type to whatever you want it to be for certain Pokemon, very, very helpful. So, might want to get on that. Thankfully, you can just go online and find just about anything. Like any 5-star raids, I'm sure you can just find them through the portal. But yeah, these raids give a lot of good rewards. Very worth. You only started playing like 3 days ago? Oh, gosh. Okay, so... Yeah. I assume then you've got quite a ways to go. Like, have you cleared everything? Like, once you beat Cass, have you beaten all the Titans and all the gyms? Or have you just, need to beat Nemona too? Okay. Everything else is done. Haven't gone into the crater yet. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go into the crater after you finish up. Oh, hey, look, it's almost dead. And as soon as I get a chance to press A and actually attack. Come on. Oh my gosh, of course. Of course. That's okay, though. It's so weak, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it's because 6-star Terror Raids cheat. Like, no joke. 6-star Terror Raids, they just straight up cheat. Like, their crit rates and their flinch rates are definitely higher than normal. Like, it's not even in question. They absolutely, these Terror Raids are... They're definitely stacked in favor of the one Pokemon. Oh boy, more Hondu Berry. Yeah, I know. Alright, but that was still a good raid. We got a lot of shards for that one. There's another couple easy ones over here. Let's see if any of them are 5 stars. The fighting one would be convenient because fairy. We'll take care of that. Ah, dang it. Okay. Also, I'll make you the same offer that I made Remedy. Malzena, if you would like. So, when the game first came out, duplicating was a thing. It was possible to use some glitches to duplicate items, basically as many as you want. I still have access to that because I have copies of Miraidon in my box before they patched the ability to duplicate Miraidon. And with that, I can duplicate as many items as I want. So, if you're interested, if you need some, I have some spare Master Balls and ability patches if you would like a few. Got candies for days, but more importantly, ability patches. You can only get these in 6-star raids, and they're a rare drop chance as it is. Ah, you're a purist, eh? Okay. Good luck with that. Don't think I actually have a Grimer. You know what? I'm gonna grab it. For the sake of the decks. Nice emote. Give Grimer a nickname. Nope. Okay, so when you say a purist, like, are you an ultra purist where you won't even modify your Pokemon with items that the game gives you? Because, like, that's not cheating. That's not cheating by any stretch. That's, like, literally the whole point. Right, okay. So what do you mean by a purist then? Because, like, you mean, like, trading with me to get, like, certain items would be... Like, you feel like that would ruin the experience or something? Oh, this is the wrong one. Where is it? Oh, it's further up. Okay. Okay, so you just don't want to trade for items and just get, like, free items that way. Okay. You want to earn the ability to modify your stuff for yourself. That's fair, I guess, if that's really how you want to do it. I'm going to be honest with you. Pokemon games are so frustratingly grindy at times, I'll take any advantage I can get, because I don't have time for that. I have a lot of other things to do. But, I mean, to each their own, if that's how you have fun. Someone got subbed. Loves the sprite for red and blue Grimer, so they got an emote for that. Hey. I'm down with red and blue sprites. It's where I started. Got another 5-star one, Psychic type. I'm just gonna mash it with... Yeah, I'm just gonna smack it with Azumarill. Join me if you wish. It's an upscale, but same pose, yeah. Then after this, I think I'm going to go to break again real quick and reset for another 6-star duck game if you're interested. And then once we do that 6-star, I'll probably mess around a little bit more. And that'll do it. Like, assuming that 6-star doesn't take us half an hour, then that'll probably do it for the stream after that. It's not rude, and do I get paid for ad breaks? The answer is yes, but it's such a small amount that it's barely noticeable. Because obviously, advertisers are paying to run ads on Twitch. And if you're an affiliate, you get a small percentage of the revenue from any ads that are run on your channel. But of course, it's based on the number of viewers you have. So a person who runs ads and they have 10 viewers in their chat, they're going to get yeah, that's almost nothing. But if they have 1,000 viewers in their chat, and they run ads, and 1,000 people see those, then that's going to actually add up to some money. So yeah, it's like, for someone at my size, I run the ads mainly to get the ads off. Because like that, like nobody wants to be advertised to. This is the universal truth of the internet. Basically, nobody wants to be advertised to. And Twitch has this system where if I run ads manually, like during certain breaks and things, they won't roll in the middle of my stream. Like, it'll take away pre-rolls. Like, when somebody comes into the stream at first, you get a bunch of ads initially. But those go away for a certain duration of time if I run them. So, I run the ads to get rid of that. I'm not really worried about the money at this stage. I don't have enough viewers to be concerned about making a lot of money from ads. I'm lucky if I make a penny from running ads, like a penny per person. Like, it's really, really low. It's a very low amount. I think partners, once you get to partner status, Twitch increases the amount that you can earn from ads. But it's still not much. Twitch takes most of the ad revenue. The main reason to run ads is just to make it so that they don't play during your stream. Because again, if a new viewer comes into your stream and the first thing they see is a bunch of ads, or they talk to you for a minute and then suddenly ads come in for 30 seconds, it's so tempting to just click off. To just click off and go to another stream or something. And that it's just advertisements kill viewership. They really do. Man, okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. Bottle cap, tons of XL candy, tons of good shards. That was like rare candies. That's awesome. So, because nobody likes to be advertised to, but it's, you know, at the same time, how's Twitch supposed to make their money? It's the catch-22. You know, Twitch has to make money. We have to make money. But, you know, the only way, yeah, it's impossible. Twitch has to run a business. Even though we as consumers don't want to be advertised to. You remember back in the days when the internet was mostly free of ads? You remember back in those times, those glorious times? When YouTube didn't have ads, or at least not video ads. The only ads were like banner ads. And if you could easily block pop-up ads. And video ads weren't a thing, and like, you remember those times? Boy, those were good times. The only commercial that ever got you to buy something was a Sunny D ad once. Wow. Yeah. I hear you. I'm fairly certain. I'm trying to think if any ad has ever made me want to buy anything, or if any ad has ever made me buy anything, and I'm fairly certain the answer's no. Like, there have been some interesting things that I've seen that I, you know, might get eventually, but, like, nothing in particular really stood out as, like, oh, I gotta have this, you know, like, yeah, nothing quite like that, so. Haven't really had any ads that were successful on me. I mean, basically what I do is I just have multiple tabs open, and every time an ad plays on one tab, I switch to a different tab, is how I do it. Or at least that's how I did it before I decided to go for YouTube Premium. That way they could never get me. But eventually I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Because I watch so much YouTube that it might actually be worth for me. Plus, as a content creator, it's also helpful because I actually upload to YouTube. Alright. Just checking on some of these. I think I'm actually going to get that steel one real quick. Just because I want steel shards. It's a big deal. But then it'll be break time, and then we'll go for another 6-star raid, and then that'll be it. I'm just going to do this real fast because I feel like it. A game trailer is a form of ad? Well, yeah, game trailers are in advertisements, so yes. But not always. That's not always true. Like, sometimes, like, there are companies that have YouTube channels and they post game trailers in their YouTube channels. Like, Nintendo does it. Like, game trailers can be ads, but, like, they don't have to be. And also, what makes an advertisement isn't just the content of it, Duck Game. It's when it's played. Like, advertisements, like, okay, like, yeah, a game trailer can be used as an ad, but do you want to see that in the middle of, like, if you click on a video that you're interested in, and then suddenly you get an ad, you know, a game trailer for something else that you did not click on? Like, it's getting in the way of what you actually clicked on, what you actually wanted to watch. It's advertisements. What makes an ad is when it's played as much as what's being played. No, unfortunately, this isn't Breath of the Wild. Sorry, Malzena. Yep. It's a sad truth. Liquidate. Trying to get rid of all these. Yeah. You know, I'm pretty sure I compared this game to Breath of the Wild at one point. I said, basically, imagine Breath of the Wild, but you don't have to worry about the rain or stamina. But in exchange, you have to earn the ability to run, you have to earn the ability to climb, you have to earn the ability to glide, and while you might be thinking, well, you have to earn the ability to glide in Breath of the Wild, yeah, except Breath of the Wild does that at the very beginning, and also you glide without any fall off, like any serious fall off. Like this, you glide and you have a very tiny amount of fall off, and then suddenly you start descending really rapidly. Breath of the Wild, as long as you have stamina, you can just keep going with very little fall off. So this is like Breath of the Wild, except you have to earn your basic abilities, like swimming or climbing or running. And it's just like, and by the time you get the ability to do everything, most of the game is over. Oh yeah, trust me. Breath of the Wild is fantastic, especially if you're into the extremely easy glitches you can perform. Like, extremely easy. Like, even a total noob could pull off these glitches and break Breath of the Wild very wide open. Like, no joke. Trust me. I will show you some super easy stuff that will make playing Breath of the Wild a joyride every time. That's true. And it didn't feel super great in PLA either, to be honest. Like, it wasn't bad. It was paced better than this game. But I wouldn't necessarily call it great either. Ladder? Why would they put this here? Just a random ladder for people to get up to onto the rooftops? And potentially fall and hurt themselves? I'll take that Electro Ball, though. Neat. How was it paced better? Well, I mean, I guess it was paced at all. So for this game, they tried to make it where it's like the level of the Pokemon is supposed to prevent you from getting abilities too early. From what I can tell, because like I remember doing the Titans, and like some of them were low level and some of them were super high level. Yes, you could technically do them in any order, but you had to have the Pokemon to pull it off. Do you gain anything from going to classes? You get some candy. You get some pathetic rewards from what I can tell. You really don't gain anything of significance. So anyway, like, they tried to, yeah, I know. That's what everybody thinks, Malzena. Like, who wants to go to school? Why would anyone want to do that? Especially for rewards that are that pathetic. Nobody wants to do it. I don't know what Game Freak was thinking when they decided to do that. And oddly enough, it's like college classes. But yeah, anyway, so there's not too much difference, I guess, between the pacing of this game and PLA. Like, it's not that different. But for PLA, at least, it was as simple as you get to a new area, you get a new ability. And for this game, it's like, I don't know, you know, it's all like restricted by level instead, and it's like, well, you could earn them all right away if you know some tricks or if you have the right Pokemon, or you could just go for the entire game without them. Like, this game doesn't have any pacing because it's open world. Comparing this game to Arceus in terms of like structure is very difficult because Arceus was only semi-open world. It had actual stages and areas to go to. This game is just everything from the get-go. So it's really hard to say that an open world game has pacing at all. Because it really doesn't. Because you could just do whatever in any order. You are useful. You need to be put in a place where I can keep track of you. And you guys can sit over here too with the rest of the Delibirds. Anyway, I'm gonna go to break. I'll be right back. And yes, what Duck Game is saying is true. The history class is definitely the most important one to do, by far. The history class is actually a big deal. It's how you get the legendary quartet. Or at least the fly points. Really good reward. Other than that, oh yeah, the Meowth from the language finals, nah, whatever. Even that's kind of sure, I guess. Although Berserker, I believe, is good at certain raids. I guess. Should probably get that. I'll show it off next time. Anyway, I'm going to break. I'll see you in just a minute. Okay, welcome back. So, I got a good one. I found a really good one, Duck Game. I got a nice 6-star raid for us. Rock type Magnezone, so that's a super easy one. Just go Iron Hands and smack it with fighting. I don't believe I have a Magnezone yet. And rock type's easy to get, so let's do it. How long do I usually stream for? So, I was telling Remedy this. I wish I was more disciplined when it comes to starting on time at 4:30 when I'm supposed to start. 4:30 Mountain Time, by the way. You'll have to do the conversions if you're in a different time zone. And ideally, I would stream for 4.5 hours. I'm not very good at starting on time. But I like to stream for at least 4 hours from the time I actually get started to the time I finish. So I should be ending right now, but I haven't hit the 4-hour mark because I started late. So I'm going to keep going until, basically until these ads roll off. So for another 26, 27 minutes. Ah, I see. In that case, I know who Remedy is. I thought it might be him. But I wasn't sure. He said something about changing, like he changed his... Yeah, I try not to use people's real names unless I unless I know whether or not they care. Attracted a coworker via Twitch, that would make me nervous? Ah, I'm not nervous at all. Just keep on drain punching. This thing will not survive. Is it just me, or have they changed Magnazone's cry from other generations? Not sure how I like it. Yeah, that's gotta be different. Oh, look, paralysis. Guess what? I don't care. Well, so far, this is actually an easier 6-star raid than the Spore Breloom from earlier. Yeah, pretty much. It's all fake history. It's not real history. It's just the history of Paldea, and it's like, this is mildly interesting, but it's also not at all relevant to playing a Pokemon game, so whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's nice for getting some more background information on a region and, you know, people who are into the deep, deep lore of Pokemon. Dang, still no Herba Mystica. Might have to do some online raids, Duck Game, until you get one. Yeah, no, they definitely could have introduced it in a more organic way. Doing this college schoolroom style was a poor choice. Yeah. I mean, not really. Arceus did it. Arceus did it in a way that felt kind of natural. Do I have one of these yet? Come here. Rah. Come here, bird. I don't have one of you yet. Oh, wait. Should I wait to catch some different Terra type, though? Maybe I should. Hey, Pokemon Legends Arceus is the best half a Pokemon game I have ever played. It is seriously the best half a game you'll ever play. No joke. They should, as soon as you play Arceus, like, you will sincerely question for a bit. You'll never feel like going back to any other Pokemon game ever again until you realize that Arceus was just a spin-off and that if you want to keep playing Pokemon, you have to go back to the other games. But, like, trust me, Arceus is fantastic. The whole mechanic of sneaking through the grass and just throwing Pokeballs at Pokemon to catch them rather than having to battle them at all or go through a lengthy menu. Like, and just, like, sending your Pokemon out to collect, you know, to shake a tree and collect the berries or whatever that's in it while you keep walking along. Like, just the smoothness of play. It is a genuine pleasure to play it. Like, it's so good. Like, they refined and optimized a lot of the RPG elements of the game and just made it such a smooth experience. Like, sometimes you have to battle Pokemon in order to catch them, but not all the time. Like, battling Pokemon to catch them will make it easier to catch them. It won't necessarily, but it's not necessarily the only way you don't have to catch them that way. Which makes sense, right? You can sneak up behind them and go for a critical catch by surprising them and, you know, throwing the ball from behind, you know, just catch them immediately. And, like, there's just so many good things about Arceus. Like, I could go on. Now, of course, the bad part is it's only half a game. 6 and 2 tests. So 3 classes in a midterm and then 3 classes in the final. But, like, the problem with Arceus is that it's only half a game. Like, there's no gyms. There's only one town. It's just... It's only half of Pokemon experience. You literally just go around collecting things. You barely ever fight anybody. Except at certain points in the story, where there's some pretty tough fights, but, like, they're pretty short-lived, and ultimately your goal is just to complete the dex, and that's great and all. The dex is 242 Pokemon long, so it's not that lengthy. It's actually a relatively modest size, and I appreciated that. Instead of, like, you know, the 400 of this game, or Sword and Shield, which I feel is maybe a little too much. But yeah, Arceus is a fantastic game. It's just, it's too bad that it's a spin-off and it's only half a game. Like, it's only half of the Pokemon experience. And there's no, the biggest killer is that there's no online. Yeah, bigger than Kanto, smaller than base Sword and Shield, and this, yes. Something like that. And it's semi-open world, where it's like there's 4 different open world areas. Like, imagine this, except it's like this map right here, except it's divided into 4 pieces. And you have to go to each one of the pieces one at a time, something like that. It's definitely a prototype for this game, in a lot of ways. Yeah, like, it's just, there's not much to do once you collect everything. That's the problem. You know, so, and because there's no online. You can trade, but you can't battle. There's no online battling, so you can't even build up these amazing Pokemon to battle with your friends. And it's just like, well, that stinketh. You know, like, so what am I doing? What am I completing this dex for, exactly? Speaking of what am I doing, what am I doing right now? I should be looking for a Delibird to do, or, you know what else? You know what I could actually do instead? I'm gonna go back up here. Yeah, but Arceus is good. You missed the peak of Pokemon? What do you mean you missed the peak of Pokemon? What was the peak? Because I got news for you, buddy. Everybody thinks the peak happened at different points. The last one I played before this was Black and White 2. There are lots of people who think Black and White 2 was the peak of Pokemon. At least in terms of story. You're right, Duck Game did just say that. Gen 6 is where they introduced Fairy, where I would argue is the peak of Pokemon. There are some reasons to like Gen 6, yes, but there are also plenty of reasons why Gen 6 is... Like, it's, I guess maybe you could argue it's the peak in some ways, but not the peak in others. Because Mega Evolutions were neat, admittedly. They were neat, and the Fairy typing came into existence, and that was cool, I guess. It was certainly wasn't bad. So let's do this real quick. Get my Magnezone all loaded up into a box, into a place where I can actually get a hold of it. Just go ahead and put this away. And then I think what I'll do, first of all, where should you be put? Magnezone. Yeah, I'll sit you here for now, and then you guys can move over a bit. Oh, Gen 6 are trash games themselves, but the whole mega concept and the changes made with Auraz. Okay, so you're not saying X and Y, you're saying Auraz, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Okay, that's a better choice because, yeah, those games were pretty good from what I've seen. Especially the Delta Mission post game is highly praised, and with good reason from what I've seen. Again, never played it myself, but it did look very good. I mean, I'm trying to think. You know, what generation of Pokemon, you know, wasn't at least decent in some way? And I think the only generation that wasn't really as well received as the others was honestly Gen 7. Because, like, if you think about it, Gen 1 was obviously, you know, the point at which everything started. Gen 2 was nice. And especially the remakes were considered at least decent. Gen 3 was... Gen 3 had that crazy meme, you remember? 7.8 out of 10, too much water. That's where that meme got started. But yeah, like Gen 3 was... It was kind of meh, except for the legendaries, because the legendaries were fantastic. So it was like, every gen has something about it to appreciate. And then Gen 4 was good. Like, people loved Gen 4, and then Gen 5 was amazing, the story as well. And then Gen 6 was good, but then Gen 7, I think Gen 7 is the only gen that I've heard nothing really particularly good about. Like, if anything, people pretty much universally agree that Z moves were a misstep. And just like, the story wasn't that amazing, really. So I'm thinking if we had to vote on like the worst generation of Pokemon, I think I'd probably say 7. Gen 8 was okay. Like, Gen 8 was okay. Sword and Shield were fine, especially when comparing it to this. Like, oh my goodness. Like, if I had to yeah, like if we're gonna vote on the worst generation of Pokemon, I'd say Gen 9 is probably the second worst so far. Now, to be fair, even the worst Pokemon game is still at least a decent game. But man, what are these frame rate issues? The only thing Gen 7 has going is some of the Pokemon, and yeah, like, yeah, Sun and Moon. Yeah, I'm thinking like, okay, Alolan, like the introduction of like Alolan forms and like region-specific forms, that was neat, I guess, but like, other than that, Z-moves weren't well liked, and the story was kind of meh. Yeah, like, Alolan Ninetales is fantastic, but like, you know, what else? We're just going on and on talking about Pokemon, which is fun and fine and all. But like, what was I going to do, though? I swear I was going to do something, and I've forgotten what it was. Ah, yes, I remember now. I remember now. Before I end, let's have a look to see what 6-star raids there are, if there's anything. Mimikyu, Ultra Necrozma as well. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. There were some nice additions, is basically what it comes down to. You know what? Also, there's a ton... Look at this! There's a ton of 5-star Delibird raids online. I don't think I have a Hippowdon. Although I'll admit that Ceruledge is tempting. But it looks like, yeah, here's another inefficiency in Scarlet and Violet. If you select a raid that's already full... No, that's not Iron Valiant. That is definitely Ceruledge. Also, I'm pretty sure the Paradoxmon cannot appear as raids. Yeah, that is Ceruledge. That is not Iron Valiant. But, like, if you select a raid that's already full, you just get to sit around and wait, and you're unable to do anything for about 30 to 60 seconds while it tries to, you know, tries to connect you, and then it's like, oh, the raid is full, you can't join it. And you can't refresh with new postings until I think a minute and a half has passed. Like, a minute to 2 minutes. Yeah, see, now it lights up and says I can check for new postings. Gardevoir. Could try it. Oh, we actually got in. It's gonna have psychic coverage. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go with this, really. It's electric, so I need a ground type. I don't really have a convenient ground type that won't die to Gardevoir. Like, honestly, this guy running Clodsire is maybe not a good... This is maybe not a good idea, bro. Clodsire, maybe not a good idea into Gardevoir, but I guess we'll try it. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, you're gonna have super effective damage, but it's gonna hit you back for super effective damage, so I think that's a bad choice. No, actually, Garchomp would be good. Because Garchomp has the ground typing to deal super effective damage, but it's not weak to Psychic. Oh, wait, no, you're right, but it is weak to Fairy. That's true. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry. Backing up on that statement. I forgot all about... I forgot it's also Fairy type now. Forgot it's Psychic Fairy. I spaced it. Yeah, I'm about to end anyway, Malzena. You're not missing much. But yeah, throw me a follow and join the Discord. Both of you guys. Yeah, play rough. Oh, wait. You got 2 turns on me. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, Moonblast, that's painful. On Twitch, you hit the follow button. That heart button there. Also, Duck Game already posted the link for the Discord. I'm about done with this game, but you will see plenty of action from Breath of the Wild here in the near future. Thank you very much, Malzena. Thank you so much for the follow. If this raid doesn't pan out, I think I'll just go do another Delibird and then probably be done for the night. Which it doesn't look like it's gonna. We're gonna get blasted to pieces. Wow. Yep, needed something. Yeah, needed a steel type. Should have gone with Goldango. That's what I should have done. Also, yeah, look at this guy who picked T-Tar into it, yeah. Although, to be fair, I forgot Garchomp was bad against it too, so fair enough. But he had time to think about it, though. He wasn't distracted by streaming. Yeah, so I'll be done any second now. I'm about to end. You're not missing much, Malzena. Have a good night. Thank you so much for coming. It's been fantastic chatting with both of you. You and Remedy, so... You can never be sure about the quality of the people you'll find online. I'm just curious to see what's there. Actually, I'll just do a 5-star Delibird raid from here. Or one could not show up. Great. Oh wait, no, there is one. I'm blind. No. Iron Hands would be bad because Psychic. Oh, Treads. I'm dumb. Iron Treads? Yeah, Iron Treads would work. That would definitely work. Also, Iron Steel. That's a fantastic typing. That's very special. See if I can find a 5-star Delibird to end on. Actually, maybe I'll check this again. I wonder if it's changed yet. Because I think it's in-game days, right? More Kelpsy berries. More of them. They love that particular one. Aw, all 4-star ones. Dang it. Palm egg? I wish I got some more palm egg berries. Like, I have a decent supply. I'm not short, but not as much as Kelpsy. At least not for me. Dang it. Always 3. Kelpsy lowers defense, I think? I mean, I could just look it up real quick. Oh, no. My bad. Attack. It lowers attack. Hey, there we go. Last one, Duck Game. You can join up with me if you want. It's fighting, so we just blast it with a Zoomeril and we're done. I am done for the night after this. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have Palm Egg, to be honest with you, than Kelpsy. Like, I mean, I guess, okay, to be fair, there are some special attackers in the game that are actually good that, you know, it's not bad to have some Kelpsy berries for, right? Like Goldango, Miraidon, and a few others like Chi-Yu, whatever, but like, primarily, everything in this generation seems to be a physical attacker. Like, I guess, like, Glamora's another special attacker. So I guess so. Like, there are some special attackers, but there's mostly physical attackers. Yeah, Skeledirge, fair enough. Like, but yeah, almost everything is a physical attacker. There's not that many special attackers. Not compared to the number of physical attackers, so... I mean, I guess, Fluttermane and Iron Bundle, I suppose, as well. There's a couple useful things for it, but not that many. Because if I were to, like, I know that list might sound long, but, like, if I were to get serious about listing all of the physical attackers in this game, boy, we'd be here forever. Also, nice one-shot. Cool. Some decent shardage. You wish you had more Hondu berries because you accidentally gave your Annihilate special attack? Uh-oh. That's not a good thing. Yeah, no. No special attack on Annihilate. Honestly, what they need is another EV clearer. Like in Gen 8 with the Isle of Armor DLC, there was a lady on one of the islands that would clean away all your your EVs. And we need something like that here. But anyway, I think that's gonna do it. He thought Rage Fist was special. Just because it has fist doesn't mean much. I mean, I guess. Okay, but that's it. I'm tired. My voice is actually giving out a little bit. Thank you all so much for coming. Duck Game, Melzena, and Remedy, thank you for the follows as well. And Avalon, also thank you for coming. You guys are fantastic. All right, so there might be a stream tomorrow, or there might not be. If there is, it'll be a short stream. Almost certainly. But honestly, I doubt it. I probably won't be ready till Monday to put an end to be done with this. Monday will probably be the next stream. And in that stream, we will probably put this game to bed. It'll probably be the end. And then I guess I'll work on Hollow Knight until the new year, and then I'll start with Breath of the Wild again, I guess. That's the plan for now. Because other than a quick brief stop for Cinderace, there's no reason to keep playing this game, honestly. I'm just going to prepare some competitive Pokemon and, you know, maybe we'll do some battles. Maybe maybe we can do some online battles, or I'll challenge some random people online, I guess. I don't know. But other than that, there's nothing left to do. Yeah, until we get DLC. And who knows, if we're lucky, maybe we'll get some little bit of Kalos DLC up here. I mean, or maybe it'll just be Andorra. Little Andorra in here somewhere. Yeah, either way, it should be interesting, whatever DLC we get, whenever we get it. But that's a long way off. Bare minimum, it's not coming until home, right? Until Pokemon Home? Like, bare minimum, we're not getting anything till then. That will be interesting, like I might actually jump back into the game in March. I'll jump back in real quick to examine the... You know, to transfer over some Pokemon from Arceus, some Hisuian Pokemon. We'll get them over into the game and we'll mess around with them. We'll see. But again, that's something that probably won't last very long, if we're being real. Anyway, that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you all for coming. Have a good night, and I will see you maybe tomorrow, but probably Monday. Have a good night, and a Merry Christmas. Hey guys, thanks for watching. This is where most people tell you to like, comment, and subscribe. And while I would appreciate you doing all that, if you enjoyed my content, come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX so you can watch and chat with me while I make these. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so everybody's welcome. Throw me a follow on Twitch and Twitter so you can get notifications when I go live. Links will be down in the description. Have a wonderful day, and I look forward to meeting you.